Wednesday. That was a little wild. It's being live. What can I say? Tech issues. Thank goodness today was not my very first time having a live stream because I probably would have had a heart attack and passed out. Anyway, what's up, friends? Welcome to Kat's Novel Adventures. I am Kat. I am so happy to be here and spend a couple of hours with my friends. And if you happen to be new here, thank you for coming on for a little bit and hanging out while we read or do some productive task, whatever you have in mind for a couple of hours on a Wednesday. And if you happen to be watching on the replay, well, thank you so much for taking the time to watch our sprints on Wednesday. So yeah, nothing like a little bit of craziness to start to wake you up a little. That was better than drinking an espresso, if you ask me. So hopefully y'all can hear me and we don't have any other kind of cuckoo things happening. Oh my goodness, you have to laugh. You just have to laugh and go with it. So you see, I'm just trying to see if I can let things roll off my back here. So let's see who's joining me on this wonderful Wednesday. Heidi! Woohoo! Thank you, Heidi. I happened to see that you had a message for me and then I didn't even get to read it. I started and I didn't even get to read it. So, please put that message back in there so I can know what you said. I thought maybe I had a malfunction on my end. No, all the malfunction is mine. And Alicia, thankfully, didn't have anything to do with ants. So the two bad ants did not cause this snafu. Let's just put it that way. Her stream lasted 1 minute. Yes, just 1 minute. But I'm back. Hello, the writing coach. Who is behind the writing coach? Please tell us your name. And this was me telling y'all tech issues. Thank y'all. Thank you, Alicia. I appreciate it. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go back in and get all my description box stuff, taken care of. So right now I had to try to be as fast as possible. So, you never know what's going to happen. Technology is finicky, just like people. Actually, Kaju, I think that technology is the devil sometimes, honestly. Well, thank y'all for coming back. I literally thought, well, they're probably just going to go about their business, maybe, or maybe some of them will come to see what is going on. So, hey, Shannon, made friends with the like button. Thank you. I got to spend a little time with Shannon this morning on her writing sprints. I had some financial tasks to take care of. And I find when I have to do like admin task and financial kind of tasks, writing your bills and all that kind of stuff, it's nice to have sprints to do that. It kind of keeps you motivated, and I got it all done and was able to go run my errands that I had to do. So thank you, Shannon, for those sprints. I also was on CODA sprints earlier, not physically on them, but went in the chat for a little bit while I was also working on those administrative tasks too. They were having so much fun over there earlier this morning. I came into laughter, let's put it that way. Hey, Jazz, how are you doing? What's up with you today? What are you getting up to? Swank is telling everybody hello, Ann. How are you? I hope there's no rain on the horizon for you today. We don't have any rain here today for us. It always seems like when you have rain, we have rain. So hopefully not. Hello, Saluna. I saw you earlier today. I hope you're doing well. And is it really late by you right now? Because I know, what time was it when I saw you earlier today? Were you just going to bed? Oh, hello, Kaylin. I thought maybe there's no sprints today. No. Just, I'm trying to shake things up today. I should say, what's up, Wild Wednesday? Just shaking it up a little bit. Just being silly. I'm working on AuthorTube writing conference admin task. Yes. Shannon, when is the AuthorTube writing conference? When is that actually taking place? I want to say it's June, correct? So let me know for sure. Shannon is a writer. She writes, is it, it's fantasy romance, right? I know that there's a name for it, but I don't know what it is. Romancy? Is it romancy? I don't know. I need to get the scales one because that's the one you told me I need to get. So that's the one I need to read. Hello, just finished The Summer of Songbirds, 3 stars. Need to pick a new book. Well, what are you in the mood for, Denise? Maybe we can help you. And this is Heidi's message. I discovered a newish book called Flags on the Bayou, historical fiction mystery during the Civil War in Louisiana. I wanted to put it on your radar. It won an award at Best Mystery, I think. I think I've heard of that book. Who is the author of that? Let me know who the author is. Hello, Faye. How's it going? Any feedback about your thesis that you turned in? Did you get any feedback? How's it going? What's going on with you at school? Amberly, hello, hello. I'm going to be reading some more of Venko by Cherie Demelin. It's a fast read, so hoping to finish today. Sounds good. Joanne, woot woot. I have to let my little tootie dog out. And Joanne is telling everybody hello. And what are you guys working on? I need to work on book reviews. That was part of what's on my to-do list. I have a to-do list. This is my little to-do list. So I have book reviews I need to do, especially for 3 books that I need to return to the library on Thursday, which is tomorrow, because I'm going to see Andrew in Baton Rouge at his library. That's the library I checked all the Bunnicula books out at. And so I don't think I can renew them again. The 3 that I read in May, I like to have them because they do have illustrations, and I like to take the pictures of some of them if it's something I'm talking about, just so I can show everyone who's watching. So I wanted to do my reviews so I could make sure, when I'm talking about whatever I'm going to talk about with them, I could kind of have an idea of what pictures will go with that. So I want to do that before I go. I'm not meeting them until tomorrow afternoon, but if I could at least get one review done. If not, then I will be reading Strangers on a Train by Patricia Highsmith. I have never read anything by her before. I am actually on page 110. It started a little slow for me. I think it was like maybe around page 67. I wrote it somewhere. Around page 67, it started kind of picking up because I didn't really know what was going to, develop. But oh my goodness, I'm at a point now that I'm like, I cannot believe, first of all, what happened in the story. It's a mystery. But also, I'm like just shocked at how everything is unfolding. And this poor character guy, what he has to go through is just, I don't know. It makes you not want to have like really long conversations with somebody you might meet in an airport or on a train or whatever, because you just don't know what could come of that conversation, depending on how intimate it is. But apparently, Alfred Hitchcock directed a movie based on this, Strangers on a Train. Now, I did not recognize any of the actors, but it's an old black and white film, I think from the 50s, because this actually, I think, was written in the 30s, maybe? Oh, no. Take that back. This was written in the 50s. So, and then this was reprinted with the foreword in 2021. So, yeah. So 51, I think, was when the Alfred Hitchcock movie came out. So I really want to watch that movie after this because I just have to see how it plays out. First of all, I want to see what the characters look like, who's playing the characters. Hi, everyone. Hi, sweet cat. Glad to see you today. I need a little cheer up. Oh, we're here to cheer you up. I hope everything is going good with you. I know you just moved. I hope that there's not anything going wrong with all of that. And Shannon's telling Joanne hello. And we're getting tackle hugs from Joanne to Shannon. Ooh, did you just go live and then end? Yes. Not on purpose. We had a little tech glitch, but that's okay. I'm here still. I'm here to be with all of you for a little while. Hey everyone. Hey Kat. Hey Jasmine. Nice to see you. What are you up to? I had surgery on my leg on Monday. I have had difficulty reading since. Oh no, that's not good. Reading is usually what helps me whenever I'm having any kind of an issue. So you need to read something maybe fluffy, something that'll make you happy. Maybe a picture book. Hugs back to Joanne. Hi, Joanne from Kaylin. Hello, Margaret. If either of us has another ant malfunction, we may have to gather the troops and take things to the next level. Yes. Instead of us being like Ghostbusters, we're going to be like Ant Busters. We're going to be like, we're watching you, ants. We're watching you. We've got your number. Hello, Shauna. Hope it's a good day. Yes, it is a good day. I'm having a good day. Got things done. So I'm excited about that. Now, if I can get the things on my to-do list, it'll be perfect day. Also, I am time tracking and I'm doing very well with my time tracking. I started on Monday morning, and I have to go until, Sunday evening. I mean, you got to count the part, when you fall asleep. Obviously, it's got to be calculated in there. So whatever time I go to bed on Sunday evening, and then I got to see where everything's going. But I don't know about you all. When I time track, it's sort of like counting calories. If I keep a food journal, I am hesitant to write anything bad that I'm not supposed to be eating. So it's the same way with time tracking for me. I tend to not want to put down that I spent an hour just scrolling on social media, watching videos of people scaring other people, which I love to do because I love scaring people myself. But anyway, I am hesitant to do that. So I've been very good about it. And also, I'm trying to train myself to be part of the 5 a.m. club because hopefully by the time the summer is over, I will be a part of it. And I'll have my evening routine down pat. And what else? Oh, and I'll have my little increments of things that I want to do to get things accomplished. So, yeah, that is what I'm been up to this week. I know you had great productivity this morning. I got to get to your level. Current state is a hard to focus one. Yes, I understand when you cannot. Ant malfunction. No, we did. I actually did not. But if we did, yes, Margaret, I would recommend reading a picture book by Chris Van Allsburg called Two Bad Ants. And after you read it, you'll understand because ants can be really bad. They can come to your house and do all kinds of things to make you sad, mad, and hot because they like to try to get into your air conditioner. And Denise is telling Anne hello. And Heidi saying, I am finishing up Live Ship Traders, planning to also start A Fool's Hope, Book 2 of The Last War. Sounds good. I haven't slept and it's 6:30 a.m. Oh no, that's not good. Hi, Joanne from Denise. June 28th through the 30th. Okay. I thought it was in June. So that is going to be fun. I know you have a lot to do with that. So just hang in there. You know you're going to get it all done. You always do. And make sure you ask for help, Shannon, if you've got people that are willing to help you. That would be nice. So you're not trying to do it all alone. And I'm sure you have some great presenters for this conference. Hello, Dee Dee. How are you? What are you up to? I made carrot rhubarb quick bread this morning, counting the day a win. I have never heard of that before, but if you made it, it's got to be good. Hello, Christina. Malfunctions happen, but I got the new link on the sprinting spreadsheet, so all should be good. Hugging the like button. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. And hi to Shannon from Christina. And hi, friends in the chat from Dee Dee. It was a challenge with all the substitutions. Ooh. No rain, but it is supposed to be in the 90s starting Friday. Yeah, we're getting those kind of temps here in Louisiana. It's the thing about the rain is our rain has just been so like, what's the word? traumatic almost. And we are technically in hurricane season here in Louisiana, and of course that makes me nervous because I think we're going to have a bad hurricane season. I just feel that way. Let's see. It's been 2021 was Hurricane Ida. So it's been 3 years. I just feel that way just based on how our weather has been lately. Hey, Zach, I'm reading The Grace of Kings. I'm assuming that's Grace of Kings by Ken Liu for a book club, or I would have DNF'd. P.S. Do you know what snafu stands for? A snafu is like when you have a snag. That's the way I understand it. Is that correct? Did I have a snafu? Did I have a snag in my technology? Because that would be a perfect way to describe it, I guess. Yeah, and you're like me. It's hard for me to DNF something. Well, I don't DNF. I have not yet in my life, but I think that's what keeps me going with a couple of books that I've read that I probably should have DNF'd because I either belong to a book club and I'm running the book club, or I am part of a live discussion that has been announced. So yeah. Hello, Mrs. Peacock. How are you? I like the Summer of Songbirds also, Shauna is telling Denise. I like the title. And hi to Christina from Mrs. Peacock. Hello, Dee Dee from Christina. I'm reading The Housemaid. I finally am getting to that one. It's not bad. So far, it's got me out of my reading slump. That's excellent. The Housemaid is Frida McFadden, if I'm not mistaken. Right, Kaylin? Tell me for sure. James Lee Burke, big time. I think James Lee Burke is a Louisiana writer, if I'm not mistaken. I know that there have been a couple of movies recently that my dad has watched that were based on James Lee Burke books. I haven't read him, but a friend of mine named Annie said she really liked his books, that I should pick that up sometime. I think they're kind of gritty mystery kind of books. Hello to Stacy from Christina. Hey, Christina. Yay, fantasy romance is the right term, but readers are changing it for us. So everything is romantasy, but that's really romantic fantasy, which is different, but we'll go with the readers. Is it more romance than fantasy? That's what I want to know. I feel like it has taken me forever to finish a book lately. I am still reading The House of the Seven Gables by Nathaniel Hawthorne. Interesting. That's a classic. I was feeling that way, honestly, when I was reading Sense and Sensibility. It felt like it took me forever, and technically it did, because I read half of it in April, and then I read the other half in May. And I think that kind of played into my enjoyment of the book. And crazy enough, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that they're having a Jane Austen July thing in July. Obviously, if it's Jane Austen July. And I want to say the group read might be Sense and Sensibility. And I'm almost tempted to reread it again, even though I finished it in May. I don't know. But I'm thinking if I do, because if it's anything, if they do it kind of like a reading schedule, I might listen to it on audio and see if that helps me with it. There were just a couple of things in Sense and Sensibility that I was just like, didn't like just in general, but I guess it was how society was at that time. So it's not that I didn't enjoy Jane Austen's writing. It was just, I don't know. So I'm kind of still sitting with it. I really don't. I haven't written my review of it yet, but I'm kind of contemplating rereading it again in July. I don't know. Is that silly or what? And Christina, to Margaret, that sounds delicious. How does it taste? Yes, it sounds delicious. How does it taste? James Lee Burke wrote Flags on the Bayou. Yes, I know that author, but I have not read anything. Better than I thought it would. Like tasting life twice. To Joanne. I'm okay. Life is just being its wild self. Finally getting a breather today. Spooky book called It Came from the Woods. I like the way that sounds. I like that a lot. Um, because what is coming out of the woods? Is it a monster? Is it somebody living in the woods? Is it just is it a demon presence? Or could it be something that's viral that causes a zombie apocalypse? I like it. I like it. If no one has Banicular on hold, you can renew. Okay. Well, I'm gonna ask. Andrew's gonna be there tomorrow. I am specifically going tomorrow because he is working later, and I am bringing him some chicken pasta from Johnson's Kitchen, our little restaurant around the corner. And I'm gonna drive up to Baton Rouge and have a late afternoon. He'll be eating. I don't know what I'll be eating. I'll probably eat lunch and then I might just have a little snack while he's eating his. I don't know. Or that might be my dinner. Who knows? But I haven't gotten that far in the plan. I just know that I am going to see him and we're going to have lunch together. And then I'm hanging out at the library for a little bit. Oh, I might join their adult summer reading program too. I think that would be fun. And Margaret says, more like tasting spring 12 times, the whole loaf. Ah, you did not. Shannon's laughing at you. I am building Lego Groot to celebrate the fact that I am on summer break. Woohoo! And then I need to run to the store to get a veggie to go with a dinner. That sounds great. So I asked you, I don't know if you had heard me last time, on the last time you won sprints. Are you off for the summer? Do you work for a school system? Or because I know you do like athletic kind of physical training. So correct me if I'm wrong. Or do you have to do like summer sports or anything? Because I know some schools still have summer sports stuff going on. But I know it's not the same as a regular school year. I got glowing feedback on my thesis and an A plus. I'm not surprised by that. My professor wants me to expand it for a master's thesis, but I haven't decided yet whether I'll continue on to a master's or not. Well, the great news is, Faye, that you could have that in your pocket if you decide to do that. And I'm so excited. I'm so happy for you, Faye, for sure, because I know you worked hard on it. And haha, love it. Please tell me your recipe. And congrats to Jasmine. You'll have to get it from Margaret. Oh, tag Margaret instead. Please tell me you have a recipe for that bread. Yes, because you could try it, Joanne, and then include it in your story. I saw Strangers on a Train. It was excellent. Woot woot. I'm excited to see it. Good movie, Strangers on a Train, if I remember. Highsmith also wrote the Talented Mr. Ripley series. I saw that also. It was like mentioned in the back of the book, some of her other books. I've heard of Patricia Highsmith. I want to say it, Ali at Criminale talked about Patricia Highsmith in a video, one of his videos. And I just had never read it. So that was my introduction, was just knowing that she was an author out there. So we're going to see. I mean, I'm enjoying it. But I've also been listening to Billy Summers by Stephen King, and I'm really enjoying that as well. It is so good. If you like a character study, you know, reading a story about a character and like getting his backstory and what he's doing and all that, I think it's an excellent book for that. And LOL to Joanne. It's from the cookbook, My New Roots, and Googling the name plus muffins should bring it up. Hey, Andy. Andy, you're not going to believe it. I had a snafu on my channel. You had Mike snafus. I had a whole video snafu. I was on and I was off, and now I'm on again. I have an old 1950 copy of Strangers on a Train, but I haven't read it yet. I hope you end up liking it. Yeah, I hope so too. Because really it is so this will be my second summer read. I did finish My Heart is a Chainsaw, which was a reread. This will count for summer book bingo. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to count it for the travel or if I'm going to count it for a new to me author. I haven't decided yet. But, and then Billy Summers is counting for my book for over 500 pages plus Big Book Summer. Anne saying, I'm an old woman, but keep going now. It is more difficult later. I have a master's and a doctorate, and I wish I had done it straight through. That's good advice. Andy, telling Andy hello. Spent 50 hours a day scrolling through stuff. Yes, that is me. Sometimes I do spend more than an hour, I will be honest. But this week I have not been. I have been very good because this is what happens to me. I don't know if it happens to y'all, but I will specifically have to go to something online. Like, for example, I am going to promote that I'm having sprints today. So I go to Instagram specifically with that task in mind. And then what happens is one of those reels will catch my eye with the scaring pranks and everything, which I love. My husband and I love them, and we watch them together and we laugh. We laugh so hard we cry. And then before I know it, I'm like 45 minutes has gone by and I'm like, oh my goodness. And then I had never done the task. So then I still have to do the task. It's terrible. I go down this rabbit hole. It's like a black hole, actually, not even a rabbit hole. It's a black hole. I'm making another cup of tea, getting a digestive biscuit, and sitting down with my craft book. Then we'll write, then allowed to go back to research reads. Very nice. Zombie hack that like button. I think so. I think so. Silliness. I can't believe it. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm no spring chicken myself and have a lot of health issues, so it'll be pretty difficult. I keep burning out, so I might not have the energy to continue. Well, you know yourself best. Okay. So, and it could be that maybe you could take like a gap year. That's what Andrew's doing. He's taking a gap year, but his gap year is kind of turning into a little bit longer because his girlfriend Megan is in nursing school. So I think he might go back and work on his master's when Megan graduates. At least that's the plan right now. Lady one in. Oh, yeah. Shannon with an N. Kat, did you see the shorts on YouTube where one guy is hidden as a plant on the street? Those are very funny. Yes, I have seen those. It's just really funny because we used to scare each other in our house all the time. And I had friends that I would scare when I worked at Channel 12. My friend Maria would always, after lunch, she would go into the video room. It's like this little, it wasn't very big, but it's where you watch video while stuff is online, not online, but on the television. And sometimes she would be like resting in the chair with her eyes closed. And I would go in there and I'd be like, Maria. She would be like, I mean, honestly, you have to be careful because you do not want to give somebody a heart attack or make them hurt themselves. They are destructive little things. Yes, ants are. Hello, Coda. I'm here. I was chatting with James and Paula. For those who are following my sprints today, we found the Drunk Coda Sprint. What? That is craziness. Y'all had all kinds of craziness going on earlier this morning. Got lots of people helping. Margaret carried on with me as co-chair. Woo! And we added Devin as our third and final chair, plus a lot of volunteers, plus 4.5 thousand worth of giveaway prizes. That sounds phenomenal. You should be very proud of yourself, Shannon. That is awesome. I was in Savannah this week. It was stormy and hot there too. Yeah. Stormy and hot. I bet you their humidity is pretty high too, if I can only imagine. Well, thankfully you're not living there all week, right? Any longer. I know what it stands for, Zach. I hope I was right. Sometimes rain doesn't help. It can make it very humid. Yes, that's what happens here. I DNF Grace of Kings. Uh-oh. In your life, what? Make Kat DNF a book. Never in my life. I have put a book aside for later on, but I don't count that as a DNF. I have 2 books. I forgot about a book that was the group read for the first Book 2 Besties that I attended, which was The Getaway Girls. I did not finish it in time, and the retreat had ended, and I never got back to it. So I have a deadly... what is it called? A Deadly Education by Naomi Novik, and then The Getaway Girls. and I cannot remember who the author is of that. But those are my two that are on the side for another time when I'm in the mood to read them. So we shall see. And Coda saying, hi, Kat, Angelina, Kaylin, Shannon, Denise, Heidi, Faye, Amber, Lee, Joanne, Jasmine, Alicia, Shauna, Margaret, Dee Dee, Christina, Zach, Stacy, and anyone I missed. Woohoo! Whew. That took the breath out of me. Hey, Coda, I'm interested in this drunk sprint you speak of. They get up to all kinds of shenanigans. Yes, housemate is Frida McFadden. I thought so. Coda. Hi, Coda. SNAFU stands for situation normal. All effed up. It's military slang. Oh. Well, I had a snafu. Take that. Please send me the link, Coda. Coda in the house. James Lee Burke was born in Houston in 1936 and grew up on the Texas-Louisiana Gulf Coast. He attended Southwestern Louisiana Institute for 2 years and graduated with honors from the U of Mizzou. So does he live in Louisiana now, Margaret? Let me know. Let me know. I don't know why I thought he was. I'm a firm believer in education, something no one can take away from you. I agree, and I always encourage my patients to get education. Yeah, I agree. I think that it opens doors, definitely. But now he lives in Montana. Oh, Montana. Okay, thank you for clarifying that. Fantasy romance equals romance story with fantasy elements. Romantic fantasy equals fantasy story with a romance subplot. So mine's primarily romance. Okay, well, I'm not a huge romance reader, but I would read your book, Shannon, to support you. I would. And then maybe I would like it. Maybe I would like it because it's a romance with fantasy. Mrs. Peacock, I am reading slow lately too. I've been busy, but I think I'm getting back into it. I was curious about the House of the Seven Gables. Ooh, I would love to see the drunk Coda video. I did see Coda last night in the sprint, and he was hilarious. My experience with Akatar was that the dialogue was like a CW show, like the OC. The character was worried about ruining her nails. Hee hee to Heidi. I've always wanted all the education, so it would break my heart to stop now, but I have to prioritize my health. If it's going to kill me, it's not worth it, but we'll see. I think, Faye, you might change your mind. You might. Give yourself a break. Give yourself a rest. It came from the woods. That sounds intriguing. Author, please. Yes, Jazz, if you're still here, can you tell us the author? I'm intrigued by it. Hello, Halko. Woot woot. Swank with the zombies. Hi, Halko. Great job, Faye. So I work for a private high school as an athletic trainer. That's sports medicine, and I work with our team. Okay. But I get the summer off while my coworkers get the winter off. So that sounds good. Okay. So you work with the team MD. Very nice. Well, that means that you do get more of a summer off. I mean, you get the summer off. Excellent. And I guess it just depends on what summer means. Because I know, like, when I was in the actual classroom full time, we started school. We actually started having meetings for school, at least at my last school, the last week of July. You were in your classroom the last 2 weeks of July, basically getting your room ready, attending meetings. And then we started like August 1st with all kinds with school and everything. A lot. Thanks to Alicia. And I'll put it in the video link in my video description of today's sprints. That's his drunk stuff. So think like a physical therapist, but sports and emergency medicine combined. I'm the one that runs on the field when someone gets injured. Yes. Snafu. I had a snafu. You had a mic snafu, Andy, earlier. I did put it in there. Thank you, Coda. I come in 4+ hours late and don't realize it till a while after coming on. You'll need to fast forward for when I appear. Oh, I'm reading Don't Fear the Reaper. How are you liking it? How are you liking it? I can't wait to read it. Woo. I jumped comments. Hi, Coda. I think you said hi to me. I'm Shannon in your comment. I'm the lady with one N, Andy designated, because my name is different. My mom thought it looked prettier. Yes, she is Shannon with one N. Okay, let me get back here to Margaret. Oh, I go to the computer, the fridge, the bathroom cabinet, the front door, whatever, and get immediately distracted. What? I'm like the mouse with the cookies sometimes. When you give a mouse a cookie, then they want a glass of milk, and then they get the milk, and then they want the next thing. I'll never forget watching the show Jackass with my mother, and I never heard her laugh so hard. She was crying. The best memory ever. Hello, Chris. How are you? In cursive with one N, so Shannon. But I've gone by Sharon too. Yes, I can imagine that. Coda, fancy meeting you here. Swank was in the chat earlier too. I'm reading The Counselors by Jessica Goodman. So far, it's good. Was worried because I heard mixed reviews. Hello, Alicia. Just got back from my errands. Got to figure out what to read next and got to figure out dinner. LOL. Okay, I have a webinar in an hour, so I need to go get dinner done. I'll keep you up for watch time. Thanks, Shannon. Enjoy dinner and your webinar. And hi to Alicia. I have not started this one yet, but I did like the first book. So many references to horror movies. Yes, 100%. That's what one of the things that I liked about it. It's all the slashers. It's like I want to watch all the movies that I mentioned. Oh, quite a few of them I have, and there is 2 movies I think that were mentioned in it that I have on my list for June for the Unhinged readathon that's happening on Kelsey's Patreon. She's doing a Patreon event with 2 other booktubers, Andrew from It Came From the Page and Kitty from Spicy Cats Reads, I believe, or Spicy Kitty Reads. And so I want to watch The Burning, I think it's called. They're both from the 80s. And then Popcorn. Popcorn has Dee Wallace in it, if you like Dee Wallace. And hello to Shannon from Alicia. Well, we have made it to the end of the comments. So we are going to go on our first sprint. And I would like to do 30 minutes, if that is okay with you, just so I can get my doggies taken care of. But our would you rather for today is, would you rather remain in your city or have the opportunity to work abroad? So just think about for that for a second. Would you rather, stay in your city to work, or would you like to have the opportunity to work abroad? And you get to, of course, pick where you would like to work, obviously, and how long you remain there. So anyway, that's our question, and Alicia is good with that, with the time. So let me get our kitty cat up. Start our kitty. Our kitty is a little pale today. Share a screen. There we go. Okay. So happy reading, happy sprinting, whatever you're getting up to, and I'll see you in a little bit. Welcome back, everyone. How did we do? I ended up doing kind of chores for my 30 minutes. I took Tootie outside with Luna. Luna, of course, wanted me to throw her football with her, so I did for a little bit. I don't want to throw it too much because it's hot outside and, she's wearing a fur coat. But now she's like ready to rest after having a little fun. I left Tootie out there with my oldest son for a little bit because I'm like, I can't stay out here this whole entire time with you, walking around the yard looking for stuff to eat because he's constantly looking for stuff. You would think that we did not ever feed him and that he wasn't, already like 5 to 10 pounds overweight, but whatevs. I went ahead and loaded my dishwasher, the dishes that we had in the sink, got that loaded. So I got a head start on that. And then I folded and put away the towels that I had washed and dried. So that is taken care of. And the whole time I was listening to Billy Summers by Stephen King. So I did get a little bit of reading done, but by listening to audiobook. And like I said, I'm enjoying it and keeping track of my time. I'm doing that as well. So let's see what everybody got up to. So the question is, would you rather remain in your city or have the opportunity to work abroad? So I'm curious to see what your answers are for this. So Alicia said, I would say stay in my city. As a military brat, I'm tired of moving. LOL. Now, if I can just get a book published, I would be golden. Yes, that could happen, Alicia. Believe in yourself. This is the best place to be if you're writing the story, because then all of your booktuber friends will be wanting to read it. I'm too old. I'll stay here. You're not too old, Swank. But you can stay here if you want to. Hello, Emma. How are you, my lovely friend? And Faye's going to stay in her small town, which is fine. Hello to Kat's lovely friends from Emma. I know, Emma, that you're probably not still here, but I'm so glad you popped in. Thank you. Alicia said, I would love to have the opportunity to work abroad. I'm right there with you, Alicia. I would like to do it myself. In fact, I think my husband would go for it as well. So, I mean, like I said, it doesn't have to be for a very long time. It's you make the timeline, you pick the place, and you decide. I'd go abroad, specifically NASA's Mars analog site in Svalbard, Norway. That seems rather exciting. Happy to be joining today. Hello, Emily. Reading People in the Trees by Hanya Yanagihara. I'm attempting it. How's it going? How's your summer going so far? Work abroad, Ireland, here I come. Excellent. I love Ireland specifically. Y'all know I do want to go to Scotland to run the bookstore. So I would go work abroad at the bookstore, the Open Book in Wigtown. Happy Wednesday, Elena. How are you today? And Shauna didn't get much reading done. Too busy talking on the phone. I plan to read more next sprint. Excellent. Sometimes you just need to talk to those people. Well, hopefully you were talking to somebody you really enjoy talking to on the phone and didn't have to do like business stuff. Yeah, sometimes my husband will call me when I'm on sprints. He'll forget and we'll chat a little bit. But I chatted with him earlier today. Hello, Coda from Denise. The timer meow always throws me off. Hello, Leslie. How are you today? Yes, I happen to be looking at the timer, so I knew when it was going to go off, so it does not scare me. But if I'm really engrossed in something and the timer goes off, it does startle me. I got leftover spaghetti, and now I just have to figure out my book situation. Do I finish Crush or read my nonfiction, You Need a Budget? Well, Alicia, can you do both? Can you spend like one sprint reading You Need a Budget and then the rest of the time reading your fiction? A lot of times when I'm reading nonfiction, if I can at least get a chapter in or a section in or so many pages, then I spread it out over a certain amount of time. But maybe you could do that. Maybe you could read a little bit of You Need a Budget, set a certain amount of pages and then read the rest of Crush. I worked on a catch-up video. The first I'll be posting since February. Yes, I have not seen a video put out in quite a while, Faye, but you have been very, very busy. So it's very understandable. I'm still catching up on mine. I wanted to release my April wrap-up video on Monday. That's when I would have liked to have done it. Then I was like, okay, I filmed Monday. So then I was like, I want to get it out on Tuesday. Well, I put a lot of graphics and illustrations and stuff because I read some picture books and I talked about Bunnicula with all the fabulous illustrations in Bunnicula. So it took me a little bit longer to edit. And so I was like, I normally don't like to release a video on Wednesdays on the same day that I'm streaming, but it is what it is. I didn't want to wait until tomorrow. So I'm still trying to catch up myself. I have my May. I have to write all my May reviews. I like to write all of that first and then do my wrap up because then I have it kind of fresh in my mind for what I want to talk about. And then hopefully I can get on track because if I could get that done and then in June be ready for the beginning of July with my June wrap up, that would be so wonderful. So I hope so anyway. Kaylin says, I guess I would stay in my town, though some part of me wants to answer the other way. Well, I mean, if you think about it being like temporary, I mean, you just have an opportunity to go for a temporary amount of time. Maybe you could, and then you could come back and stay in town. Jasmine's cooking dinner. Did you tell us what you were cooking tonight, Jasmine? Let us know. I'll probably be doing tacos. My husband made taco meat for me. Was it Monday or Tuesday? Last night I did not eat a good dinner. I had chips and dip, and then I made myself some cookies from the cookie fundraiser thing I had. So I didn't eat, but I mean, I ate a later lunch, I guess. That's why, but no excuse. I have to get back to eating better. I'm not doing so great. Crush sounds like more fun, Alicia. Yeah, I agree. My sister called. Ooh, still need to pick a book. We'll probably pick a short one for the Amazing, is it the Amazing Readathon Sightseeing? That sounds like such a fun readathon. I don't know anything about it, but I am seeing pictures of people posting things of where they're going, and it looks like it would be a fun readathon. I just didn't know. I didn't know about it in enough time with all the other stuff that I had planned already for June. But it looks fun. I've got to take a phone call. Be right back. Keep talking, y'all. Say hello to whoever it is you're talking to. Hi, Christina from Denise. I chatted a bit and then started Don't Fear the Reaper, and the first chapter is titled the same as one of my favorite B movie titles, which is, you're leaving us on a cliffhanger with this comment. And I would rather be reading. Hi. How are you? I believe this is the first time you have stopped by my channel. Please let me know who you are. Who is behind I Would Rather Be Reading? I'd love to know. I've been reading Just Like Home. Now I'm preparing smash burgers. What exactly is a smash burger? Is it that you just have a lot of stuff in it and then you have to squash it a little bit, smash it down? I guess it would be called a squash burger if you squashed it. But it's a smash burger. So do you smash it down because it has a lot of goodness in it? And is Just Like Home, what genre is that? I'm curious, Alicia. I could read both, I suppose. I will eventually choose one and just finish it. LOL. Okay. Normally when I read nonfiction, I try to read it throughout for a little while. It's hard for me to read a nonfiction book all the way through. I guess a memoir I can, but I feel like anything that I'm kind of learning about or taking steps, I need to have time to process the information. And sometimes I like to take notes when I'm reading nonfiction, if it's anything that's teaching me something, or tab it, so that way I can go back and use it as a reference. Yeah, I do sometimes with sprints, unless I'm trying to finish something, I will flip flop between what I'm reading. Or like I've been listening to Billy Summers all day, like when I went on my errands and, just now. So I can put that to the side if I need to, and then I'll pick up Strangers on a Train. But I would like to write at least one book review. Amberly made it to 256 in Venco. Definitely looking like I'll finish it tonight. Fingers crossed that you get it done. And Jasmine says, I loved your April wrap-up video today. It was really good. Thank you so much. I did spend a lot of time on it, I will tell you. It took me a little bit to film. I hope it wasn't too loud for y'all. I noticed it, and I put a little note in there, but not only did one of my neighbors decide to cut their grass, but both of them. My neighbor to the left of me, I mean, I guess it's the right if I'm looking this way, but the left of me, she has someone come to cut her grass. And I don't know if Monday is his normal grass day or he just came because we had a lot of rain and you couldn't really cut grass because it was saturated. But he was cutting grass, and then my neighbor across the street from me started cutting grass. So what would happen is, and I'm thinking I was hearing more, the neighbor that was across the street, I heard him initially, but then he went away into the front yard, okay? Because he doesn't really have grass. He has one little strip across from me, but the other part is on the other side, in the like facing the other street. But every time I heard it, it had to be that my neighbor, Rita, her grass cutting guy, every time it happened must have been when he was getting close to my house and then making the rounds to go around. So there'll be, I didn't want to put that every time I heard it. But when I was going back and editing, I'm like, I can hear it. I have to just make an attempt to at least put it there. And if y'all heard it, you knew what it was. I was like, I can't win sometimes with the noise. I just, it is what it is. I don't have a soundproof room. So until I am capable of getting a soundproof room studio, that's what we have to deal with, right? I mean, at least I'm in my home, and that's what's happening at the moment. But thank you, Jasmine. That makes me feel really, really good, because I feel like all the time that I put into it, and because I edited a lot yesterday. I'm curious to see what my YouTube hours are this week at the end of the week. But that makes me feel great. Thank you. I appreciate it very, very much. I completed my primary goal of 52. Now entering my secondary reading goal of reaching 100 plus books. Congratulations, Alicia. So proud of you. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Coda. Good, because we will be doing our Mad Lib soon. Hello to I Would Rather Be Reading. Kaju says, thinking of making some truffle ravioli, but I already had noodles today. Well, if you have noodles twice in one day, you could always skip for the rest of the week. I know I'm a bad influence. And Jasmine's making a garlic Parmesan chicken with baked potato and mixed steamed veggies. That sounds delicious. Hi, Katie. Oh, this is Katie. So Katie must be, where is it? I need to write this down. Oh my gosh, I've lost it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I would rather be reading. I would rather be reading. Yes. And this is Katie. So I haven't learned everybody. I need to go back to Coda's and just go through. I started following people on Instagram when he initially invited us to be a part of his, Besties Wednesday, Bestie Sprints. But I just haven't had a chance to sit down and check everybody out and start subscribing. Well, I'm eating over at Jasmine's today. Yeah, sounds delicious. And I need to know about the smash burger also. Welcome back, Coda. Woot woot. I'm reading All's Well. I'm at page 146. Okay, I'll say England for a couple of months, only if I can bring my cat. You can most certainly bring your cat, Swank. So I say that works. So you will be in England. Excellent. Hello, Cassia. Hi, Denise. Katie, woot woot. Hotel Hell. It is about a hotel name, Hotel Hello, but the O burnt out. It has been a while, but I remember laughing so hard at it. Ooh, Hotel Hell. So would it be is it a comedy horror or it's just funny because it's so over the top? Do tell, Christina. I want to know. Haha, Cassia. Yeah, I guess I need to add more. I love it. Cassia is reading, telling Alicia, I'm reading Just Like Home by Sarah Gailey too. So what is it? A horror book? What is it? It's just a cheeseburger, but you smash it when cooking so it's thin. Just Like Home is listed as a horror thriller. I'm liking it so far. Are you liking it, Cassia? Okay. So that sounds good. A horror thriller. And the cheeseburger is just that you smash it so that it's thinner. Okay, that sounds good. And then you put all the fixins on top of it. Denise is going to read Queen Red Riding Hood's Guide to Royalty. I love that title. Hopefully fits the retelling prompt. I love it. I love that because I would love that for Folklore February. Zach had a snafu. They delivered double the amount of the wrong dog food. Rather than return it, I'll donate 72 cans to the animal shelter. That is turning lemons into lemonade. That's awesome. But I mean, I'm not happy that they sent you the wrong dog food because now you got to still get the dog food for your puppy dog. But that is really sweet, Zach. Very, very sweet. I'm surprised the sound was heard. I had a meeting when they were drilling outside my window and no one in the meeting could hear it. Wow. I could hear it. Like I could hear it. And the only reason I didn't, like I tried, to let it pass or whatever. But sometimes you're right in the middle of your thoughts and everything's coming out and everything's great. And then you can hear it like in the background. I one time filmed and it sounded like our gutters needed to be cleaned, the gutters right outside my window. And it was a huge downpour. And I swear it sounded like a waterfall, like Niagara Falls outside my window. And I'm like, this is going to sound terrible. And Alex was like, you cannot, I don't even really hear anything. Alex of Frank Fiction. So I put a little note on there because I'm like, it sounded so loud. And I was just like, this makes me so sad. But it is what it is. I mean, in the beginning, I probably would, when I first started, I probably would have redone it because of that. Because I was just like, it just bothered me, every little noise and everything. Now I'm just like, I'm just going to put a little text down at the bottom saying, this is what's going on. I'm so sorry. So yeah, it's amazing how sometimes people don't hear the background noise unless you say something about it. But I could hear it. And what was funny about it, Emily, is you could hear it. And then I guess this was the other thing too. I had edited part of it on Monday night and I edited part of it Tuesday, just the clip, putting my video together, and editing that part. So I guess I wasn't paying attention to that so much, but you could hear it, the lawnmower. I knew that's what it was. And then you would skip some and then you would hear it again. And I'm like, oh, he must have been coming around making his pass. So not one, but two. And Kaju says to Alicia, yes, the audiobook is great. The narrator has an incredible, almost husky voice. Love it. Just Like Home audiobook. It sounds good. I agree. I'm not usually an audiobook fan, but I think this narrator is great. Yeah, I cannot now say that I don't like audiobook. I mean, if I can read a book physically with my eyeballs, I would prefer it. But I have to tell y'all that except for the last Bunnicula book, which is Bunnicula, it's the Edgar Allan Poe one. I loved Bunnicula, I think, so much more because of the audio with Victor Garber. The other poor guy, he did a great job, but he followed Victor Garber, so I feel kind of sorry for him that he had to follow in footsteps like that. but it was still enjoyable. And I think because it was the last book and I already had these characters in my mind, it wasn't bad for me. It wasn't bad for me. It might be not enjoyable for other people, but it wasn't for me. But I now think I know what kind of books I want to listen to on audiobook, and I think that makes a huge difference. So if you get a great narrator, I really do think it helps. Small world. Just horror, but I find most of them funny, especially the B movies. Yes, we saw one last night on the Unhinged Bunch readathon that's happening on Kelsey's Patreon. It was called Silent Madness. And it was so ridiculous, some of it, but some of it was hilarious. Like the kills, which is weird to talk about. If you like, horror movies or whatever, the kills were unique, but it was sort of like, let me pick the most unusual, bizarre ways to kill these people in this movie. And instead of just like a traditional slasher movie. I don't know. It was bizarre. It was weird. But it was much better than Neon Maniacs, I have to say. That movie was ridiculous because nothing really scary happened in it. The scariest thing were the maniacs. Shauna was feeling lazy and ordered Indian food for delivery. Well, I think Indian food would be a good choice for you. Don't consider yourself feeling lazy. Consider yourself feeling like you're in need of a treat. Or you deserve a treat because you did something fantastic this week, or just because you've been having a good day and you want to celebrate the joy of the day. I would reframe it to make it a positive thing. I'd like to try going abroad, maybe Brighton in the UK. That sounds fun. Hiya, peeps. Hiya, Mal. What you doing? 2 hours left of the London Seance Society and loving it. I love that title. It's awesome. And Zach is saying Sarah Gailey is great for Pride Month. They are non-binary. Excellent. Okay, so we are at the end of comments. So that means we are going to work on our Mad Lib story. And it kind of has a little bit to do with the question for today. I try to see if it'll work out, but not always can fit that in. Good evening, Em. I'm cleaning the house before my kids get home from their road trip. Just a little excited. Yay. Are you having any kind of a celebratory dinner or anything with them since they're back, like fixing any of their favorite foods or anything, or having a dessert perhaps? I think that's going to be fun with them back. And Coda says, I fully support ordering takeout whenever. Yes, my friend Andy was telling us on his channel, because he was sprinting at the same time, but he starts before me. And he said he was going on this past week, went on a fast food frenzy, which I thought was funny. Not me, just literally jumping up and down for Mad Libs. Woohoo, Mad Libs, and Coda is here. Okay, so let me go to our music. Our music today will be, I wish there was something like Wild Wednesday. We'll go with Daydreaming. I think we'll daydream. And let me go to the volume because it's probably high. Just let me know. Because I guess when I turn that volume down, it makes me low too. I don't know. Let's see. M says that they're getting home pretty late, so we'll celebrate tomorrow. Excellent. Hello, Liz. Hi, guys. How is everyone? Just having some dinner, making some pizza and roasted veggies. That sounds delicious. And Coda's telling Liz hello. Okay, so here we go. Emily says it sounds good. Okay, here we go. First thing is an article of clothing. I don't know if I would be daydreaming to this kind of music. It makes me want to dance. Hi to Liz from Christina. And Alicia says hoodie. Oh, I like it when I do mine. Let's see. Where's my red pen? It is missing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, how could this be? I'll have to use a blue pen. I don't like it. Okay. I wrote house. Do not ask me why. Probably because I'm thinking my red pen is somewhere in the house. It is not in my pencil holder. So hoodie. Let's see if I need any other articles of clothing. Oh, yes. Let's see. Okay. That's funny. That is going to be funny. Okay, let me just see any other articles of clothing. Oh, yes, another one. Panties. Ridiculous. It's already ridiculous, guys. Already. And then we have a sock. I'm guessing suspenders. Thong. Suspenders. Yes. Pants. Thong. Bra. Bra. Wow. Y'all would not want to wear this clothing at this particular story. A tank top. Now the thong song is stuck in my head. Coda, we think alike. Ha. Now it's stuck in mine. And right, me too. Should have said man panties, Christina. Okay. I need an adjective, please, and I'm going to make it into a superlative. Adjective. Adjective. That's what I was thinking. Surly. Ooh. That's going to be funny because I have to turn it into a superlative. And we have dirty because I have... Oh my gosh. This is so funny. Okay, let me see if I need any more adjectives. No, but let's see what else. Crusty. Christina likes sparkly. Cool. Burly. Kaju likes accusing. Invisible. What's the thong song? Sparkly and thick. Okay, so I need a noun, please. A noun. And the first one will be plural. Ooh, feisty. Fairy girl is young. Yes, fairy girl is either young or she doesn't listen to that type of music. Exactly. A bulldog. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna make bulldogs. That's gonna be funny. Colossus. That's a proper noun. So because of that, I do need a proper noun later on. So I'm gonna put that in there if I could spell it correctly. Otherwise, I don't know what I'm saying here. Okay, so then we need cats. Alicia has cats. I do have another plural down here. Oh no. This is terrible. Okay. Heidi, I'm going to turn yours into, I have to turn it into a non-plural. Okay. I think that's all. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Lawnmower. Yes. Here is Alicia, Liz. Alicia has put the thong song in the comments for you. Enjoy. Books. A fork. Trees. Spinach. on, Ponties. LOL. Gams. Well, we didn't ask for a body part. You know that's your go-to body part. Okay, I need a sport, please. Sport. Baseball. What's funny about this Mad Libs is they make the blank like so tiny that you can barely write a word. Tennis. Woo. Body parts are nouns too. I know. Volleyball, football, beer pong. Is that what you got drunk on, Coda, the other night when you were sprinting? Murder ball. I've never heard of murder ball. Swimming. Oh, is that dodgeball, Zach? Is murder ball dodgeball? Swimming. Field hockey. Cricket. Ooh, surfing. I like it. Wait, I know the thong song. Liz got it now. Okay, I need a personal title for a person. A personal title. Ooh, pickleball would have been a good one. LOL, that's the one. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Okay. That one's, oh, this is going to be good. Good choice, Alicia. Lawyer, counsel, Mr. Oh, Lepidopterist. Isn't that a butterfly person? We said Mr. Esquire, Doctor, Mrs. Lordship, bleep head. Okay, adverb. This is going to be something that's going to describe a verb or an adjective or another adverb. Woo. Oh. Okay, well, I skipped Shauna's appear, running. Okay, that's a verb. I'm going to change running to run since I have a verb, but I need an adverb. Sparkly is an adjective. Training verb. Truthishly? Or is that truthfully? Truthishly. Okay. I'm going to put truthfully. I guess that was what you were saying. Because I've never heard of truthishly. Truthfully. Is it truthfully? Look at Kaylin. It's a made-up adverb. Okay, you sitting here making me think it is an adverb. Okay. Glitterly. What is with y'all with these crazy adverbs? Radioactive. That is an adjective. Squirmly. Gossiping is a verb. Slowly. I have never heard of squirm. Y'all are making up words here. Have you ever heard of squirmly? Glitterly. I can't even read it. I'm going with slowly. Thank you, Emily. Okay, I need a song title. Guess I know what y'all are going to pick for this. Lord, I need to go back to English class. Grammar was my thing, Shauna, just to let you know. You and your made-up adverb. Cruelly. That would have been a good one. Exhausting. Exhausting is a verb. Adverbs are like things, words that end with ly, not sparkly though. Or like quite. Some, soon, that kind of stuff. Truthishly. You're funny. Primarily. Yeah, that would have been perfect. Gently. Coda's laughing. Too sweet. Too sweet. That's the song you said last time. Too sweet. Okay. I've got to listen to the song Too Sweet. Okay, I need an interjection, please. An interjection. What Mad Libs do you have? I can't tell you the name of it until I tell you the title. This is just one that I found randomly to try to fit what our Would You Rather was today. That's all I can say. You had boys, squirmy. Squirmy is an adjective, but I've never heard of squirmily. I've never heard of that. You're too late, cause I knew you were going to say the thong song. I knew it. Liz was going to say it now that she knows what it is. Christina, Jolene. Yeah, that would have been fun. Liz, TSS is by Cisco. What? I apparently hate adverbs. You had some really great verbs, if that makes you feel better. I love it. I love it. Stop. Ouch. Oh, stop was your, oh, Kaylin. Okay, stop. Okay, stop. I need a famous person. I need a famous person. Excuse me. Ouch. Stop. Really? Listen. For alas. Alas. Aka what? Bleep, 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 bleep. Could I love the song? I'm going to make it my ringtone. Hi, Joanne. What are you guys working on? Well, right now we're doing Mad Libs. That's what we're working on now. Yikes. Harry. TSS, the thong song, cat. Oh, TSS. Shouldn't it be TTS? TTS, not TSS. Too sweet. Ooh, except I can't click on the link. I'm gonna have to look it up. Stop is the interjection. I got it. I was a little slow. Alicia's giving us Angelina Jolie. Okay. And then the last is field of study. Oh, thank you, Christina, but I am far from being a famous person. David Bowie. I love David Bowie. Love, 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 love. Beyonce is pretty cool too. Elvis Presley, yes. He's got some great songs. Xena Warrior Princess. Ooh. Vigio. Mark Ruffalo. I like him. He's the hope. Everyone. Hey, Joanne. Needed me at once and I'm missing out. Oh, bah, ha, ha, ha. Maybe I should start drinking. You normally do on Wednesday. Coda is partaking in Nell's wine already. TTS. Yes. Well, you were saying TSS. So I was thinking, what is TSS? At first, I was like, TSS? It could have been Tangipahoa Parish School System, except you forgot the T. Biology, because you got it. Biology. Okay, I think this is it. Let me make sure. Okay. Y'all are going to like this one. Okay, here's some good ones. Paleontology, another biology. Excellent. Theater. Mushrooms. Ooh. What is it? It's mycology. Psych. I don't have any wine, but I do have some beers. Aha, I knew it. You were getting drunk on beer the other night. Okay. Oh, or unless you were drinking the wine and ran out because you drank it all. Okay, it's set from a ringtone. Xena Warrior Princess is an occupation. Criminal law. Entomology. Chemistry. Woot woot. Sorry, my child knocked into me, so my comment was broken up. I blame the water. Heads to fridge. And Sean is saying to you, Coda, at least you don't need to go back to English class with me, LOL. Give yourself some grace, Shauna. It is okay. It is okay. If you hang out with Mad Libs enough with us every Wednesday, you're going to be a pro at it for sure. Okay, we are going to go on our next sprint. How much time would y'all like? I was thinking maybe 45 minutes. How does everybody else feel? First person in, we'll set our time. I swear this is my first beer. I may be failing at English, but my math is still strong. Ooh. Oh, 45 from Alicia. 45. Oh, my comments are going cuckoo. Shauna's got love. 45. I'm assuming 45 for the love. Ice cream sundae time. Yes, Alicia, that sounds good. Kaylin says 45. Liz wants 44. Kaju wants 45. And Swank said 45 is good too. We know if we would have been in Alex's sprints, she has some peeps in her sprints that always want really odd times. Odd ones. Okay, I have to change our kitty. Start pom pom. And Kaju says, I'm actually getting reading done today thanks to Friend Wednesday sprints. Yay. That's good. Excellent, actually. Okay. Let's see what I'm doing here. Too much into this groovy music. Yay for reading. Okay, I will see y'all back in 45. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. How did everybody do? Do. I ate during that sprint. I had tacos. I don't know if any of y'all have to pay a cheese tax in your house, but if we use shredded cheese on anything in our house, the dogs are waiting to accept the cheese tax. So we have to give them a couple of pieces of shredded cheese. So I'm not sure if y'all have to do that in your household, but we do. Otherwise, they like stare you down the whole entire time you're like eating anything with shredded cheese. Anyway, so I ate and I listened to Billy Summers. I made it to chapter 14. I think I'm like on 253 because I checked in the book. I ended up having to go back and reread. I reread with my eyeballs this one little scene. Billy Summers, oh my gosh, he is getting himself into a situation. It's one of those situations that you have a choice to make. And then you make the choice and it really doesn't go the way that it should have gone, the way it all was supposed to go. And you try to think back at that moment when you could have said no, thank you, or whatever the case may be. I can think of movies and stuff and books where I've either read it or seen it before where somebody makes this appealing, situation, but the person accepts it without really thinking about the consequences. And then it leads to more terrible stuff. So anyway, the part I'm at right now, he makes a decision to be a good Samaritan, but he's not really in a position to be a good Samaritan, if that makes sense. So oh gosh, I just don't know what's going to happen to him. I really like him and I don't want anything bad to happen to him. That's all I have to say. But so that's what I got up to, and then trying to get myself set up to write my next book review. That's pretty much it. Joanne is saying to Coda, hi, how are you? Hey, Carissa, I just got back from Walmart and now I'm ready to read. Excellent. I will be finishing Funny Story by Emily Henry. I hope you're liking it. And Kaju is saying, nice. Are you enjoying it? I'm thinking of getting it. And Carissa is saying, I like it. I love that it is set in Michigan. Sounds nice. And Coda's saying, I'm well. And thank you to Joanne. And Kaju thinks that's nice, what Carissa's saying about the book. Shannon says, ugh, the webinar was like 25 minutes of good info followed by nearly 40 minutes of upselling. Of course, it's still going, but I left. Yeah, I have experienced that a couple of times. That's Tootie coming in. I have experienced that a couple of times with either like a writing course where they'll invite you to a free webinar and they're going to talk about all these things and steps and all this stuff. And it all sounds great. And then you get to the part where they're going to sell you. And for X amount of dollars, you can do whatever. And then they tell you, and right now, because you joined this webinar, you can get it for a quarter or a fourth of what it costs you just because you're attending this right now, kind of thing. So yeah, been there. And then you end up, you get whatever information you can get out of it. And I've actually have bought a couple of courses. Did I finish them? No, I don't even know if I can access them anymore. Honestly, it's terrible to say, but I don't know. You get sucked in. It all sounds good. Hello, Linda. How are you, my friend? What are you up to today? You must be off of work. I hope you had a good day at work. And Liz wants to know how long I'm going to be sprinting for. Probably till about 7:30, 8 o'clock. That is my plan. I'll probably be fading about that time. So, yeah, just a little bit. Probably have 2 more sprints, I would think, depending on how long they are. And Shauna said, she asked, did I read the sprint? No. LOL. I did eat and watch some book videos. Well, you still did something productive and you got your Indian food. Was your Indian food good? I had tacos. I had turkey tacos with a smidget of sour cream on one of them and a little bit of shredded cheese, not too much. But that was my dinner. And I did make some tea. My tea is steeping right now, so I'll have to go get it when I get off. It's going to be super hot anyway, so I can't drink it at the moment, but it is steeping. I made some peach tea. And Alicia made her ice cream sundae, yum, and got in her pajamas and read a chapter of her nonfiction and read a chapter of Crush. Excellent. So you got both of your books done. I got some reading done. Yay! Woot woot! I love it. I thought I stepped on my cat. Gets me every time. Yes, I know. Haha. And Carissa finished her book. Woo! Yay! And Linda says, yes, I pay 2 dogs. Yes, I do too. Luna is as sweet as can be, and she sits up really regally and calm and patient. And Tootie's just like, he's like all over and making noises and everything and acting like he has not eaten in like a century. And so I have to pay the cheese tax. So I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yum, tacos. I just finished doing some online grocery shopping. Excellent. Ah, yes, that choice of path and Billy Summers. And later, will you be wondering about it? So you have read Billy Summers. I'm guessing. Yes. And I hope that you're saying you love that book. I hope it works out for him. Please, Kaju, tell me it's going to be good. Tell me it's going to be good. I'm so scared for him now. I just feel so bad for him because for anybody that doesn't know, he is a hitman. He is a hitman. He is a snipe. He was a sniper in the Marines, but he really had a crappy childhood and really crappy childhood. So he's just like a person that's been alone. I just feel so bad for him in some ways, but he became a hitman after his time in the Marines, but things did not go. And I'm kind of aggravated with the people that did him dirty kind of thing, because now that's why he's in this position. So I don't know. I think he's thinking, and Kaju is saying that right now, right here with this, and later you be wondering about it. Yeah. It's like he's made some choices that it didn't dawn on him when he made the choices what was happening to him, and that's what happens when you trust people. So I think it's really interesting. It's really good. I don't know if you've ever seen that movie. I don't know. It kind of makes me think of a scene in the movie with Richard Gere and Diane Lane. I think it's called Unfaithful. Let me see. Yeah, that's what it's called. There's a moment there's a scene in the movie where, because of all the circumstances that happen, there's a scene where Diane Lane thinks back to herself of the scene where she made that fateful decision. And if you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. And instead of her making the decision that she does, in her mind, she thinks about what if she would have just done what she should have done and not have been tempted and brought into this or whatever. And it breaks your heart because you just know her decision hurt so many people. And if she would have just done what she was supposed to, of course, it wouldn't have been a movie, right? But I think it happens to people in their lives. I mean, not necessarily that storyline or Billy Summers storyline, but I do think sometimes we are faced with decisions and sometimes it just seems so good to be true, or, you're just like tempted, by what is going on. Cause it just, either it's going to get you out of a situation that you don't want to be in, or you feel like you have an opportunity, but sometimes, you're making a decision based on the facts you have, right? But I don't know. That's what it kind of reminded me of. I just was kind of thinking about different stories or movies where people make a decision and then they kind of think back on it. And I think that's what's happening to Billy right now. And Liz says, I'm going to go do some dishes, then I'll be back and read some more. Excellento, Liz. We'll be here. And Denise says on page 75 of 118, it's a middle grade book and a quick read. Excellent. I love middle grade. In fact, I released my April video, and it wasn't intentional for me to read picture book. Well, I was participating in Picture This, and I could count it for old school April. But I wasn't anticipating pretty much reading all middle grade and my 3 picture books for April, but it was such a joyful reading month. I think it's because, I needed that. Children's literature is like comfort for me. It's like if I'm overwhelmed and stressed out, I gravitate towards children's literature. And I don't always know that I'm doing that. And I was kind of surprised when I saw that that's what I had done in April. I'm like, the only thing I read was half of Sense and Sensibility. So in May, I read a couple of more adult books, I guess you would say, than I did in April. But I love it. I love it. Jasmine finished making and ate dinner, now settling in for some reading, and then the NBA Finals. Excellent. And Christina chatted. Kaju is asking Jasmine, NBA Finals, no stress. My poor Knicks only made it so far. Good luck to your team. Wow. Okay, we got some basketball fans in the chat. Liz said, that freaked me out when the door just opened. Yes, Tootie. And what's funny about it, Liz, is that a lot of times I'll be talking about something, or I'll be on a chat with somebody else and we'll be talking about something spooky. It has even happened when I used to be a part of a book club with Kelsey, and we would be at the scary part, and all of a sudden the door would be like creak, and you can't see Tootie because he's little. And it's like, okay, that was eerie. And ate dinner, fed cats, and took the recycling out. Ooh, productive. Denise, where in Michigan is the setting? Denise is asking Carissa, where in Michigan is the setting? I'm in Southeast Michigan. Are you from Michigan? And what time is where you are? I am 6:21 p.m. Central Time. I'm Central Time. So an hour and a half, I think. Thank you. I had an okay day at work. Hope you are good. I am doing fantastic today. The Indian food was divine. Tacos also sound good. Yes. And I was glad I did not have to cook them. All I had to do was heat up my shells, my corn shells. Ordered dinner and cleaned up a bit. Still no reading yet. Well, Jazz, what did you order for dinner? Shauna had Indian. Emily has 12 more pages for the evening, then dinner, green chili veggie burger. That sounds good. Is it spicy because of the green chili? Yay for finishing, Carissa. Woot woot. Billy Summers is one of my favorite King books. It's good to know, Anne. I love it. I was supposed to read it last year, and my friend Sue at Sue Jackson read it. And when she saw it was on the list, she was like, oh, I think you're really going to like it. And she was very excited when she thought I was going to read it. And then when she found out I was going to read it again this year, she was excited because I'm reading for Big Book Summer and Summer Book Bingo. But I am, and I like the narrator. And it's just the whole story. It's really a character study, I guess, is the best thing. And that is a praise I can give to Stephen King, is he knows how to write characters really well. Unfaithful. Gotta watch that. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of hard to watch, Kaju. I'm just gonna say, it's heartbreaking. It's a heartbreaking story, but I think if you understand what I'm talking about with like making those decisions or whatever, it's a perfect scene in there that it broke my heart anyway. I mean, it really did. There was parts in there that I cried. Good stuff. And of course, I'm a fan of Richard Gere and Diane Lane. I think they did a fantastic job with it. That was a good flick. So Coda knows what I'm talking about. That was a pretty good movie. Kaylin said too. I really like Billy Summers. I even read Therese. Okay. He says it. The narrator says it. I'm curious about the book. Is it long, Zach? Because one of the prompts on Summer Book Bingo is to read a book that is mentioned in the book. So I was thinking, because there's a couple of books that are mentioned in it, but this one is mentioned a couple of times. And so you're saying it's pretty good. Is it long though? Is it really long? Because that would be the only thing. I can't really do another really huge book, but I'm glad you brought it up because I could use it for that prompt. I'd like to read more middle grade Cat. I love middle grade Caitlin. I think it really makes me happy. And like I said, that is when I'm overwhelmed or just feeling, or even if some people go through a reading slump, if I'm like in a point where I'm just like, oh, I've been reading so much, whatever, I'll gravitate towards it. I love it. And really, Bunnicula, that series, oh my gosh, so it's great. And so this is Waning Bay, Michigan, is where Carissa's book is taking place. I will be eating dinner in the next sprint. What are you eating, Carissa? Tell us. Yes, I'm from Michigan. I also love middle grade books. I taught 5th grade. Oh, yay. Read aloud was my favorite part of the day. Me too. I loved reading to my students. I've been reading a lot of middle grade for the amazing readathon sightseeing. Excellent. We'll have to trade some titles about what you're reading and just to see. I really just loved everything I read. And actually, to be quite honest, Bridge to Terabithia was a reread for me. Nancy Drew was a reread, but I had read it so long ago, like I did not remember it at all. And Bunnicula was a reread. So I had 3 rereads. All the picture books I read were rereads. So the 3 of the Bunnicula books and the Go Eat Worms were the only thing that I had read for the first time. But it was nice rereading, and it was also nice reading some more of Bunnicula because now I'm obsessed with it. Chicken strips and Cajun fries. Yummy, yummy. That sounds good. Sounds like you're eating Raising Cane's. That's what it sounds like to me because that's what they sell. Oh, Raising Cane's is so good here. I know a couple of people in Coda's chat said they like it. I don't know how far it extends out into the world because I believe the guys who created it lived in Baton Rouge, if I'm not mistaken. And you order them extra crispy and they give you a piece of Texas toast and it's got really good fries, but they're not Cajun fries. They are not Cajun fries. They're crinkly fries. And then they have this sauce. Oh, the cane sauce is so good. Carissa says, I need to read Billy Summers along with plenty of others. Yeah, Carissa, it is not scary or supernatural. It is more like slice of life kind of thing, I guess is one way you could look at it. But really good. Yeah, that's the one thing. King knows how to write characters. Billy Summers sounds good. Just started with King this year. Excellent. I'm going to be eating chicken tenders. Yum. Not to scare you, but The Stand is King's best. I've read The Stand, Swank. Except I read The Stand when I was in 8th grade, and it did not have the additional pages. So I do have to read The Stand again with the added pages, but it's been so long because I'm 55. It was a long time ago when I was in 8th grade. So I do remember the premise of it, but I should reread it. It is a huge book, but I don't know. I don't know if The Stand, I don't know. I guess if I reread it, I'll see. I mean, I loved it so much that's when I decided I was hooked on Stephen King. So I know it was very good. My favorite is Salem's Lot. Ann said, I had chicken tenders for dinner as well. Woot, woot. We're having a lot of chicken tenders in the chat. It's a big book. Yep. It's a chunky monkey. It is. I love it. And yep, extra crispy. I add the Cajun seasoning once it gets here. Ah, clever, Jazz. Clever. Yeah, I love Raising Cane's. I think it's so good. Therese Raquin, I'm not saying it right. I'm going to have to listen to him say it, is 240 pages. It is a slower classic crime story. Okay, well, I'm glad you said it, Zach, because if I can get a copy of it, then I will if I can get a copy at the library, and that'll count as my book within a book. I read The Stand during COVID lockdown. People thought I was crazy. Yeah. You're not the only one, Anne. There were a couple of people that thought that, thought to read it during that time, not realizing how close. I really like The Stand. Excellent. I really would like to get to The Stand this year. I think I'm going to love it. I loved it back when I read it. Of course, it's been quite a while. I would like to reread it again because they have the new show that came out, and I'd like to watch that. I saw the original one, which I thought it was made for television. I don't think it was ever at the theater. And so did I. Misery and Dolores Claiborne are two favorites. Yes, those are both very, very good. I agree. Misery is so suspenseful. Dolores Claiborne is too. But yeah, Misery. And if you ever watched the movie, so good. The casting was so well done. Denise said, Bunnicula was in my classroom library, but I never picked it up. It is on my TBR now because of hearing you talk about how much you enjoyed it. Yeah, well, I talked about it in my video, my April reading video that I released today. You will get the first 4 books of Bunnicula, and I'm gushing about it. And really, Bunnicula, it really is all Amy at Amy Noel Reads. It's her fault because she recommended for Old School April. She read the whole series last year, and she was gushing about it. And then she chose it for a host rec this year. And I'm like, yep, I'm going to read that. And then I went down the rabbit hole. Hello, Swamp Girls. I like The Stand. I like the original movie better, even if the show was closer. Oh, closer to the book. Did people think you were nuts to swank? The new Stand, not as good as the original. Uh-oh. Dolores was more character driven in a way. I agree. I do agree. I love The Stand. Oh my God, Kat, you could skip the new version of The Stand. What a letdown. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. I don't know. It would be hard. I wouldn't want to read the old version. I don't even have the old version anymore. I gave it to my friend's son. I don't even have the paperback that I originally had. Who knew? Who knew that I would start a YouTube channel and want to keep my original copies of some of my books? Bunnicula is so cute. It's been so long. I read 3 of them, I think. Maybe I need to get those and reread. The pictures are so cute. Bring back memories. What I think is interesting about Bunnicula is that they have multiple illustrators. The illustrations are similar in style, similar as far as being like sketches, but you can see the different styles of the illustrators. So I found that fascinating. And that's one reason why I wanted to take pictures and put that in my video today, was to show, and you can see the differences with it. But they all did very well, all the illustrators. Need to watch your April Reads video. Thank you, Denise. I'd appreciate if you would. And then you can let me know if I did a good job on my Bunnicula. Yeah, they just shook their heads about reading The Stand. The Stand is so intimidating just for its length. I would take so damn long to read that. I would not have time to read anything else. Or you'll be like me, Kaylin, reading like I was doing with Sense and Sensibility. Sense and Sensibility was hard to read, though. There is a show for Bunnicula too. I found them when my eldest was younger. Ooh, I'll have to check it out. I have been slowly collecting the hardcovers of Stephen King's books. I still have hardcovers. I like having hardcovers on my shelves. Me too, Carissa. In fact, that's one reason why I don't have my paperbacks, because like The Green Mile, for example, when I read The Green Mile the first time, they were sold every month. There was like an installment of The Green Mile. And so I gave all of those paperbacks away, and then I just got a hardcover copy of The Green Mile together, just one big book. Same thing. Any of my paperbacks I ended up giving away and replaced with hardcovers. There are a couple of paperbacks that I can only get them in paperback, but I got Joyland. Originally, when Joyland was published, it was published in paperback, and then they published it as hardcover. So I ended up giving Joyland to Kelsey when I got my my hardcover. Me too. About getting the hardcovers. I read The Stand uncut right before watching the new version. I don't understand what they were doing. No tornado scene. What the crap? I'm laughing with you. That's hilarious. I have the cereal mass market versions of Green Mile. Yeah, I should have kept them. I should have because it was really a kind of a nod to how stories were written back in that time, and I should have. They were, especially with me. I worked at Winn-Dixie, and every month I would check the paperback, whatever you call it, bookshelf or whatever they had, and get my little paperback. And then I'd read it because they were very short. I was also reading the Roman philosophers during lockdown. People thought I was losing it. I'm keeping the paperback until I can find the hardcovers. I have been going to thrift stores like crazy to try and find them. Yeah, it would be nice to know which ones you're looking for, Carissa, because if I come upon one, I could pick it up for you. Because, in fact, a Friday, I have plans to go to the Friends of the Library store, and I can get hardcover books for $2 there. So, just saying. I have the multiple book version of Green Mile. Awesome. I had those serial books. It was murder waiting for the next one. I still have mine. Yeah. I should have kept mine, but I ended up giving them to my son's friend. He was reading Stephen King, and I was like, here, you can take these and get yourself started on some Stephen King. Okay, let's read our story, and then we're going to go to another sprint. And the story is called The Job Interview from Hell. So you're going to know where this is going, right? Let me see. I don't want to lose where I'm at in the... Okay, here it is. I scoured my closet for the perfect hoodie to wear. Dressing for the surliest place around isn't easy. Sweating bulldogs during the interview is a sure sign of weakness. I must remember to play up my strengths. Baseball, menacing stares, and cow collecting. It has always been my dream to work with the angel of death or Lord Devil. The power and prestige are slowly desirable. The gates of Colossus tower above me as I ring the doorbell. I can't believe too sweet is the doorbell chime. Stop! His black shoe looks better in person. The devil. Welcome to hell. Your interview will run now. Me. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Angelina Jolie. The devil. Who cares? I have only one question. Do you hate cats? Me. Yes, I do. I hate them more than dogs. The devil. You're hired. Wait, is that a panties you're wearing? Me. No, it's actually a dirty suit. The devil. You're fired. Maybe you should pursue a career in biology. That was so fun. Except I needed a devil. I needed somebody to be with me reading that. Oh, this was hilarious. This was hilarious. I love it. Love it. I think this one should be the gates of Colossus. The gates of Colossus would be our title of our sprints today. Okay, Anne said before we went to our lovely story, I have a beautiful hardcover of The Stand from Barnes and Nobles. I know what you're talking about, Anne, and it is beautiful. Mine doesn't have a fancy cover. I think mine has a book jacket on it, honestly. And it has, I think, two people fighting, if I'm not mistaken. Kaylin said, I actually like the mass market paperbacks for Stephen King's books. They are taller ones, not the short mass markets, if that makes sense. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I prefer those kind of paperbacks too. Sean is laughing. Yeah, this one was a good one, honestly, I have to say. Yes, I loved it. It was so funny. Y'all came up with some good stuff. And oh snap, yes, you get fired because you're wearing a panties. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if he was or she was wearing what is it? Oh yeah, Angelina Jolie was wearing a thong after walking into the thong song. Oh my god. A panties. Yes. Cow collecting. Hates cats and dogs. Panties versus dirty suits. LOL. Yeah, I did think that was pretty funny that the strengths were baseball, menacing stares, and cow collecting. I really do. It would have been even funnier if it would have been cow tipping instead of cow collecting. I think that would have been hilarious. Yeah, so that was good. That was a good one. We have to keep that one. Oh, Chudy's back. That scared me. He scared me that time. Um, yeah, we were talking about the devil. Judy can be the devil sometimes, especially if he wants treats. Cow collecting. Yes, that was a fun. That's fun. Bahaha. Biology fits perfectly. Fun. Yes. Bravo. Man panties. A panties by the devil. Yes, that could be our title. Hi, Vanessa. How are you this evening? What are you up to? Okay, I would have died if the doorbell was the thong song. No, now I have to listen to Too Sweet so I can see what that chime was. That's what I have to go see. Puppy show and tell. I don't know if he'll come. He can't hear me. Tootie. Yeah, he can't hear. He can't hear me. He can't hear me. He's right there. He doesn't like it. He'll push the door open. I think what it is I don't know if he thinks my husband's coming home tonight, but he's going to be sadly disappointed. But yeah, he's right there in our little foyer area. I don't know what he's doing. Usually he'll be in the middle of me and wherever my husband is, like so he can be together with us. He's a weird little puppy dog. Okay, so you want to do 45 or 30? 45 or 30? It is 6:41. So if we do 45, we might be able to do a short 31 after, or we could do 2:30s. It doesn't matter to me. Kaylin's in first with the 45. So I guess we'll be doing a 45. And everybody has done this. So we're going to take that off. Here he comes again. Here it comes again. Tootie, you want to be on camera? You want everybody to see you? Okay, let's see. Swank says 45, 45. Our pets hear us, then ignore us. Well, Tootie really, he is having hearing issues for sure. 45. Whoops. Let's split it at 40. That would be a good idea. He is just checking on you. That's sweet. He is. 45, 240s, a 47, Christina. Christina. Okay, here we go. Present. Let's share this. There we go. Okie dokie. Happy sprinting, everybody. I'm back. How did everybody do? I am started working on my book review, which is Return to Holiday Inn. That is book number 5. And then Luna came to visit me. Judy was in here. I got my tea. I did get my tea. I went and put some honey in it, and that is what I've been sipping on. I gave Luna and Tootie a little chew bone. So yep, he's finished it, and then he left. I was going to show y'all Tootie, if he would let me pick him up. You want to come? You want to come see? You want to show everybody? You want to show everybody? Come see. Come see. Come. Kaylin wants to see you. Kaylin wants to see you. Woo. There he is. Say hello, Tootie. Say hello. You can't see me. Oh, he's going to be shy. He's going to be shy. He's going to be shy. There's Luna. Oh, y'all don't fight. Don't fight. Don't fight. Luna's jealous. Luna's jealous. Well, he's going to be shy for a second. We'll see. Maybe he'll turn around. Anyway, I ended up, that is what I did. I'm writing this time. So let's see where I left off. I starred. That's where I starred, right here. My pup is by my feet. I wish I could show him. Tootie reminds me of him, Cat. Well, Kaylin, you should take a picture and send it to me. Send it to me in my email. I would love to see your sweet puppy dog. That's Beer Dakota. Baja. So Colt 45. That's his beer. Didn't even know they had a beer called that. I don't drink beer. So, I mean, if I do, it's usually some kind of weird fruity beer from Gnarly Barley. Are you going to show your face? Look. You are being so shy. I can't believe you. I cannot believe it. Look. Say hello. I'm going to put you down in a second. He's starting to wheeze. I'm going to be reading. This is Robin. Welcome, Robin. I'm going to be reading a couple of manga tonight. The first one I'm reading is The Demon Slayer Volume 1. And then I'm going to read Death Note Volume 1. I read Demon Slayer last year for Summerween. And I did not finish the series. Just read the first one. But I actually loved Demon Slayer. It is a very good story. And I haven't read Death Note, but I have seen the Death Note movie. I liked it. I don't know how it compares to the manga, but I do like the movie. I thought the movie was really good. And I'm all finished my Leg 5 book. I guess this is for the Amazing Readathon, starting on a sightseeing book for the Amazing Readathon. Excellent. And Anne said, have you read A Calamity of Souls by David Baldacci? One of the best books I've read this year. I haven't read anything by David Baldacci. So it's a Calamity of Souls. I'll have to write it down on my to-do list and then transfer it to mine. A Calamity of Souls. What you doing, Tootie? You don't want everybody to see you? You want to be a little ghosty, huh? Ooh, you're heavy. Ooh, eating too many snacks. And organizing the face-off weekend TBR2 and searching for my cat who is MIA. Oh, no. That's not good. Is it an inside-outside cat? And answered a mall, when one of mine goes missing, shaking the treats get their attention. Mine are both indoors. All right, heading to bed. Thanks for the sprints. Bye, Shannon. And also Shauna left too. Gotta go. Thanks for the sprints and fun. And I had told them good night, but I'm sure both Shauna and Shannon are gone, but I appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. And Emily said, today's reading taught me about lithopedion, where a fetus does in utero being too large for reabsorption calcifies. You can live your whole life without knowing, even giving birth several times over. I have never heard of that. That's fascinating. The fact that you could live your whole life and not know. Whew. Leslie is posing a question here. When publishing book reviews, do you put it under the category of entertainment or people and blogs? I always toggle between those two, but don't know what's the better choice. Too bad there isn't a literature option. I know. I'm assuming you're talking about on YouTube. I didn't have enough time to check to see what my settings are on, but I can check when I go back on. I mean, when we go on our next sprint, I can check and see. But yeah, I think mine is under entertainment, and I'm not sure how much that influences anything. But I mean, I guess when you're talking about books are a form of entertainment, I think that might be what my thinking was. People and blogs seems like, if I think about people, I'm thinking more like celebrities or athletes or, maybe authors, but like the author themselves, not so much their work. Does that make sense? I don't know. Anybody else have what they think? Hi, Stormy. Just finished up some exercises and working on uploading a video. So no reading, but productive. And that's good. That's awesome. A good use of your time. And Jasmine read a couple of chapters of The Daughter of the Deep by Rick Riordan, using it for Kelsey's readathon. So is Daughter of the Deep, what series is that? Because that's not the original Percy Jackson series. Kaylin wanted to see you, Tootie. Let's see. I'm going to have to put him down because he's making my leg fall asleep. And then I'm going to hurt myself. Okay, let's see if I can put him up here. Let's say hello. Hello. I want to let you see my eye. He is being so shy. Look at him. You're a mess. Okay, you go. You go on. Go on. Go on. Since you don't want to be social. Hi, cutie. Dennis Demon Slayer, Volume 1 and 49 of 197 on Dead Note. Good. How darling is he? Yeah, he's darling, all right. He's a little fatty. He needs to lose a few pounds, but he's so he just wants to eat all day long. I asked the vet about, because he's on gabapentin and he's also on a pain pill. And for his issues, because he's got issues with bone on bone at the top of his neck, at the tailbone area, and he's got hip dysplasia. And he's going to be 14. So they're not going to they can't really do much for him but make him comfortable. So I don't know. I asked and she didn't seem to think so, but I don't know. He is cute. Thank you, Robin. He is. I will say he's my dog I picked up off the road. He was dodging traffic on a country road, and Andrew and I were going to school, and I stopped and picked him up to get him out of the road and brought him home, and Andrew and I had to hurry up and get cleaned up and go to school. I was subbing at the time. And so we were a couple of minutes late getting to school. And I told my husband, I was like, there is a dog at home in the kennel, because we had our bigger dogs at the time. And he went on his lunch break to go see him. And of course, they're like, he's so cute. Let's keep him. I told my husband, you need to take him to the pound. Because I'm like, what are we going to do with him? I had just found out that my ferret had an inoperable tumor, and my cat Ming had just got put on medicine for her thyroid. I'm like, and we had our 2 other dogs and just a lot of pets. And I'm like, I can't deal with another dog. And they're like, he's so cute. He's so cute. Well, guess what? We kept him. He is cute. And we did feel for him. We checked for him to be chipped. We checked to see if he belonged to anybody. And so we kept him. We didn't take him to the pound. My husband couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, honestly. Puppy jealous. Love his sweet face. Yes, I'll send you his pic. Yes, you need to. My husband needs to cut around his like front of his face so we can actually see his eyes because he's trying not to show his eyes. Thank you, Christina. He's a sweet baby. We had supper. Very nice. Amberly finished Venco. Woo! We got another finisher. Carissa finished earlier too. It was fun enough. Probably like a 3-star for me. Very nice. And Heidi says to Anne, Balducci is like Clancy and Patterson, thrillers involving the president. Oh, is like thrillers involving the president. Oh, thank you, Helco. Yeah, he's a keeper. We've had him since, like, he's going to be 14. We've had him since 2010. So it's a standalone sci-fi adventure middle grade. The main character goes to a special school for marine science, and there's an accident, and she has to basically investigate. I didn't realize that Rick Riordan wrote standalone books, because I have his Percy Jackson, and I have the one, the King Chronicles. I also have the Norse ones. I don't know if I have the Olympians one, which is like the second thing with Percy Jackson, I'm pretty sure. I also have some big illustrated copies of a couple of his books. So I'm going to have to look into that because I have never heard of it. I have to keep my eyes peeled for that one. I like his writing. Disney Plus scrapped doing a movie based on Daughter of the Deep. Aw. Yeah, my cat Ginger loves to eat all day, so I have to monitor her, or else my other cat Toriel ends up not eating enough food. Well, I have to separate them. Luna and Tootie cannot eat close. I mean, I have to separate them. We have a little gate that separates our kitchen and our living room. We had gotten it when we had our ferrets. And so Tootie eats in his little kitchen area, and Luna eats right there in the living room close to the kitchen, because otherwise they will be at each other's throats about their food. They're so jealous of each other, and it's like, y'all need to stop. Luna's a baby still. I consider her still a baby. She's 2. So she's, I don't know. And then Tootie acts like he's from the road. So he's a street urchin, in my opinion. And I think he feels like he can never, like every meal is his last meal. And I'm like, dude, you've been living in our house for how long? And you've never missed a meal ever. So I don't know. A small zoo, huh? Yes. We used to have tons of pets at one time. I'm an animal lover. I do. I tell my husband all the time, we could never afford today the amount of pets that we had at one time. It was just a lot. And part of it is I am a sucker. And if the way I've gotten a couple of, majority of my pets, I feel like, is either somebody was giving them away because they no longer want them. That's how we got our ferrets. The novelty wore off. And that's how we ended up getting them. And Tootie's off the road. Luna started her life tied to a tree as a little baby. And so she was a rescue. My cats, except for my one cat, Mindy, are strays, or someone has given them to me because they either moved into an apartment that they couldn't have pets, or somebody became allergic. So yeah, just a lot. I got distracted by videos of crocodiles and doctoring my poison ivy. Oh no. Are you susceptible to poison ivy, Alicia? Because my husband, it seems like he's always getting poison ivy. I mean, he does work out in the backyard a lot, but it's like at this point you would think he could spot it and not have it happen. But I guess it can mix in with other plants. I will say that in his defense, because when we built the little enclosure around the last bunny burrow debacle that we had, there was poison ivy mixed in with other plants. So I guess you never know. But it seems like he gets it all the time. I haven't had poison ivy, knock on wood, since I was young. It's newer. It came out in 2021. Okay. Well, that's why maybe. 2021. And Zach said, my vet said I could give my dog canned green beans or pumpkin mixed in her food to help lose weight. We do feed our dogs green beans, and sometimes we'll mix a little bit of pumpkin. But Tootie's problem is he wants to eat a snack for everything he does. Like I do. He'll go outside and, he does his business or whatever, his number two business, and he'll come in, we'll give him a little treat, whatever. But sometimes he thinks just because he goes outside, when he comes inside, he has to have a treat. And then he's decided recently that sometimes after, you like to have a little something, something after you eat dinner. Well, we have like little snacks for them. His something, something has turned into, I want 3 or 4 something, something. And it's like, you cannot keep having this. It's just too much. Too much. And then he got paid the cheese tax today. The wind blows and I get poison ivy. It's ridiculous. I'm always checking plants around me because I'm paranoid. I still get it every year somehow. Yeah, my husband does too. I mean, we got calamine lotion and everything in here. I'm just thinking it's just he's susceptible to it, but he's also in the yard more than I am too. So I don't know. But it does. It's sneaky. It's a sneaky poison ivy. Okay, so we have time. We can go on, do another 45 if everybody wants to do that, or we could do 30 and wrap up our evening. It does not make a difference to me. I am going to be working on my book review, and if I finish it before the sprint is over with, I will read Strangers on a Train. That is my plan. And once I get off sprints, that's what I'll be reading. I think I've done a lot with Billy Summers today, so I can't imagine reading any more of that. So y'all let me know. What do y'all want to do? 45 or 30? Do. Anybody? Okay. Once, twice, 3 times a lady. 30 is okay. Well, Linda, you said it. So we're going to do 30. We will be doing 30. Okay, let's set that. Start it. Okay, sorry, Swank. Linda said 31st. Sorry. Okay, so let me put last sprint on here. And share the screen. Okay, everyone. Happy sprinting. Hello. Okay, let's see. Let's stop. And I can stop with that. Okay, so how did we do? I am still writing and got my first paragraph done and started my second paragraph. I'm kind of trying to decide on how I'm going to refer to Chester, Harold, and Howie because, like, I call them a trio, then I call them, the three amigos, and then it's like, can I call them critters? I mean, I guess when I think of critters, I almost think of like raccoons and squirrels and rabbits, kind of more so than cats and dogs. But I mean, I guess it would be applicable. I just, the Monroe pets, fur babies just seems to, I don't like it. So I don't know. I gotta play with it. So I was kind of looking up synonyms and stuff to see if I could come up with something else. I don't know if critters sounds like it would be okay or not. So anyway, I'm halfway through that, and then talk about like themes and stuff in it. But I don't know if I'll finish it tonight or not. I write actually better either early in the morning, first thing, if I haven't, done a lot of reading or anything like that. I feel like I can do pretty good. And then sometimes if I get a second wind, I can also write, pump it out or whatever. But I don't know. What do y'all think? Critters? Would you refer to your animals, your pets, your fur babies as critters? So Jamie came in. So excited to see Jamie. And she was saying she made it for the last sprint. I'm so glad you made it. Good to see you. What did you get up to during the sprint? Were you just getting off of work? And Alicia said, I'm still here lurking. LOL. I had to put the children to bed. Easier said than done, I'm afraid. Yeah. Didn't you have last week? Didn't you have issues with your children getting out the bed? Because you wanted to finish your book, I believe. And they kept getting up, out and about. Hello, Courtney. Don't know if you're still here. How are you? What are you getting up to? And Leslie said, have a nice night, everyone. I have to feed the kitties and kiddo. Thank you, Kat, for hosting another lovely sprint. Well, thank you for being here, Leslie. I did tell you good night. I looked up, you're not here anymore, but I did try to look up where the information is. I know I've seen it because I clicked on it. I couldn't figure out where on YouTube it has that whole list of what you choose from. So I'm sorry I didn't get back with you on that, but maybe the next time we connect, if I can remember that. So I told Leslie good night. And Heidi said, I finally got to read Red Shirts by John Scalzi. I can only physically read a chapter a night. Are they long chapters? Is that why? Finally got a couple of chapters in. Woohoo! Yay, jazz. Hi. I had some dinner finally. Ordered ramen. Very nice. So we've had Indian food ordered, ramen ordered, and also Raising Cane's ordered. Very nice. Jasmine took the pup out for the night, now watching the basketball game. Is your team winning? Who is your team? And are they winning? And Kaylin got a good amount of reading of The Housemaid. It was a good sprint night. Good. So are you liking The Housemaid? Because I've heard good things. Halco actually recommended The Housemaid to me. So, which I need to get in touch with Halco and see if he wants to buddy read Boy's Life during July. It's big. That's another reason I'm like, I don't know if I should try to reread Sense and Sensibility again. That would be like two major reads. Alicia put the kids in bed, switched to my laptop, updated my reading planner, and started planning July books and my trip. My husband and I are going on a little trip in July. We are actually going to the beach for 2 nights. So I'm very excited. 3 days, 2 nights. We're going to Orange Beach. And if it does not rain, like it did the last time we visited. We will go to the Alabama Zoo right there in Gulf Shores. The last time we wanted to go, it rained and there was no way we could go to the zoo. But he did say we could stop at some of the used bookstores that we did the last time too. So I'm excited because I thought it would be nice to pack a picnic. I need to get myself a little picnic basket, but I thought it would be nice to pack a picnic and then we could have it on the beach. And so that would be two of my bucket lists for the summer bucket list from It's a Charming Life. They're for the Cozy Cottage couple. They have one about being near water, and then they also have packing a picnic. So I thought that would be like two things that my hubby and I could do. Alicia read a little more and sprint hopped. Excellent. And Robin read 110 out of 197 pages. Nice. And Emily started 10 bridges I've burnt. Definitely something I'll be finishing tomorrow. Great. That's awesome. You started it today and then you're ending it tomorrow. That's wonderful. And Jamie was able to get 2 chapters read of A Long Fatal Love Chase by Louisa May Alcott during that last sprint. That's very nice. I like Louisa May Alcott, except I really only have read Little Women and I think Joe's Boys. But it's been so long, like when I was a teenager. I remember checking that out at my library. I read 3 chapters. Very good, Christina. The 3 Posketeers. Oh, can I use that, Zach? The 3 Posketeers. I like it. The 3. I gotta spell it. Posketeers. I like the play on words. That's the one thing I love about what would help. It looks like I'm spelling pause, Pause, instead of Pawsketers. So Zach, if I use that when I'm actually talking about my video, I'm gonna give you credit for it. That's awesome. That's the thing I love about Bunnicula is all the wordplay. I know like some people don't really like the character of Howie because he cracks jokes and he's always making puns and stuff, but I think they're hilarious. I guess because I have been known to do some puns myself and I like wordplay stuff. And my Andrew is one that does that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I find it endearing. Critters is fine, I think. I know. Part of me thinks that when you think of Critters, wasn't there like a horror movie or something called Critters? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could really think of Howie, Chester, and Harold as critters. I don't know. I think it would be okay, but then at the same time, I don't know. Christina says, thanks for hosting today, Kat. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye, Christina. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah. My little ones don't like going to bed. Yeah. I get it. It's summertime, too. So with them not being in school, I'm sure they're like, why can't we stay up later? Why do we have to go to bed? But I understand why you want your little ones to still stay on a schedule somewhat, because when school starts, it's hard to get them back in the routine. I love hearing the deer. It's supposed to be door and creek, and I'm going to make it deer. I love hearing the door creak every so often. Yes. I notice that it's creaking a lot more. My husband might have to put some Armor Oil or whatever on it. What do you call it? So that I won't have a creaky door. Especially if it's like really... Ooh, that sounds like a haunted house creaking. Zach says, I call my dog a weasel, a creature, or a beastie. Yeah, it's funny because in this book, Return to Holiday Inn, there is a weasel, and the weasel's name is Weasel. Yeah. Well, Tootie's name, his name that he was given by my son Andrew is Comet. That is his name, but I call him Tootie. He's like a little Tootie dog, but he toots also. So he's my little Tootie. And Luna is my Luna, but she's my Luna Bell because she's pretty. She's got a pretty face. I love her face. Jasmine said, well, I'm a Golden State fan, and they didn't make the playoffs, but I think I'm rooting for the Dallas Mavs. Well, at least you got a team to root for. And Kaylin's enjoying it so far, but the ending could make or break it, and I'm getting close. Ooh, you might be finished soon. I'm glad it got you out of your slump, though. And then you'll have to read the sequel. Faye finished her video. Yay, more or less. Hopefully I can get it uploaded tonight or tomorrow. So we can expect a video from you, Faye, by the weekend. Is that what you're saying? I'll be looking forward to it. I always love watching your videos. They're always you always have music with it. It's just so calming. And Jamie said, I frequently call my cats goobers, not only when they are acting a fool. So you got some goofy goobers, huh? That sounds lovely, Kat. Love a good beach picnic. Yeah, I think it would be fun because I'm not sure, I could be wrong, but at first we were thinking about going to Panama Beach, I think was where he was looking, because my husband travels so much. My husband's able to get points. And so we can stay at places if we pay with points instead of having to pay for the room itself, which is a perk of him going out of town all the time. Well, I can't remember if it was the Panama room or the room that we're going to have. They had a little kitchenette area. So that would be nice if we did have something like that, because then we could, buy food instead of having to go out, while we're there the whole time. But I do know we might eat at the new restaurant, because when they built the new zoo, they built a nice restaurant there too. But I'm very excited because you can feed the giraffes there. We haven't been in so long that they didn't have giraffes when we went the last time. So you can feed the giraffes, and you can also do a little encounter with the capybaras, which I think would be fun. And we've played with the lemurs before at the zoo, and the sloth, and the kangaroos, and little baby tigers. But I don't know if we do the capybaras, I don't think we'll do the lemurs again, because you pay to get into the zoo and then you pay for your encounters also. So I don't know. I just have to see what we're going to do. I know we're going to do something, but I love it. Love it. So yeah. Big fan of picnic sandwiches, or an excuse to eat a sandwich. Yes, I don't eat many of them, but I did eat some little sandwiches on Saturday. We did have the tea with my mom. My mom seemed a little bit confused about what was going on. Like, she seemed excited about when we were talking about doing the tea. And then when we actually did the tea, she seemed a little hesitant about it. I don't know. My dad enjoyed himself because he was all excited about the little sandwiches, but we got had finger sandwiches made by a store that's close to them. And then we had gotten some different treats, little small treats to put. And I got my teapot and my teacups. I found they were mismatched teacups, but I did get a picture of it. I'll have to post it on my Instagram. And then I'm sure whenever I do my wrap up, I'll show it. But like, my mom didn't want to take any pictures. We just, I don't know. Most of y'all know that my mom has dementia, but you don't want to push somebody with dementia if they're not feeling comfortable or whatever. So we just I took a picture of like our display that we had, and that was about it, because I didn't want her to make her feel uncomfortable. She did enjoy what we had. She would not drink tea, so that was fine. She just had some coffee instead, which that was, whatever made her happy. But it was fun. So, but I did ask my husband if we could go to a tea room here on the North Shore. And he said he's game for it. So I think that'll be fun too. That could count as a tea party as well. He'll be with my husband instead. Nicole of Noteworthy Fiction recommended it. I was able to get it from my library. Sounds good. Yeah, I would love to read more classics. I need to make more time for it. Thank you, Alicia, for being here. I hope you do get your kiddos in the bed. Yeah, Critters was a horror movie or several. I get that. Kind of makes you think of insects, I suppose. I guess you know with the critters, it's like I don't know, it seems like with the nails would make the sounds when you hear something, I guess. And Zach says I can use pause Thank you. I think it's cute. Glad I was able to join today. Good night, all. Headed to bed. Good night, Emily. Have a good evening. Have a wonderful weekend. Thank you for being here, Robin. I appreciate it. This was very comforting. Thank you for a nice sprint. Well, thank you, Kaju, for being here. I love seeing you. Bye, Linda. I walked to the gas station and back, got a Gatorade. It's so fracking hot. No ice cream, Coda? I have ice cream here. Yum. Always a good hot day, late night snack. I agree. Cold confections. Cold confections. How nice you had tea with your parents. Yes, it was nice. It was nice for the four of us to do that together. My sister was here and it was nice visiting with her. So yeah, and then I just going shopping for all the things. I found sugar cubes. That was fun. I found some sugar cubes. I had little doilies, paper doilies. My mom had the 3-tier cake thing, so that was fine. And I bought my little teapot. It's just a white ceramic type teapot and got a creamer and a sugar bowl all from Target. It was very reasonable. So, and then I got some teacups from Home Goods. My mom and dad had 2 teacups at their house. So yeah, it was fun. It was fun. So sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Alicia, for being here. Appreciate it. Bye. Until next time. Bye, Swank. Thank you for being here. I think critters is sometimes synonymous with pests. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe that's like what Kaylin was saying with the insects. Mm-hmm. Ice cream sounds so good. I know. I wish I had some. It all depends on where you're from. Thank you, Jazz, for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks so much, everyone. I appreciate y'all being here. Thanks for sticking with me, even though I had the little snafu at the beginning. All worked out well. Very happy. And I'll be here again next week, as far as I know. And Kaylin saying I had an ice cream cookie sandwich earlier. I think it was more comfort eating than staying cool eating, though. Yeah, sometimes we do have to have a little comfort food. That's why they call it comfort food, right? And Jamie's saying thanks for sprints. Lovely sprint. Bye, y'all. I really appreciate y'all. And as always, stay amazing and be adventurous, but please be safe in your adventures. And I will see you soon. Bye.